Good morning, and welcome to the final day of the European Championships here in Brandenburg, Germany, the 16th ECA European Championships, the fourth to take place in Germany. It's the final day, and that means, of course, finals, that means excitement, that means medals at the end of the day. In two categories, the senior men and the senior women. Yesterday we awarded the medals in the under-21 competition. Amazing games for the medals. 3 out of 4 going to golden goal extra time. Medals being won in the women's category. Gold for the Netherlands, silver for Germany. Netherlands beating the German girls 4-3 in extra time. In Spain winning the bronze, going over the French 5-4 also in extra time. In the men's category, the bronze being won by the host nation, Germany, beating the French 3-2 also in golden goal extra time. And the final, the Italians proving their strength, proving that they were the team to beat here. When we look at their results over the past 2 days, beating the Danes 5-1 quite comfortably. But today it's over to the seniors. But before we get the medal games, we have some placements to take care of. But we still got some group games to determine those placements. So right now we have the final games in the groups for places 7 through 12. And here on pitch 2 we have Poland going up against Switzerland. It is most likely that the winner of this match will face Sweden, playing for 9th place. The loser will go on to play Belgium for the 11th spot. Now, the reason for that being that both teams were defeated by Portugal. Portugal now playing the Czechs over on pitch 1, which means that Portugal will most likely finish top of the group. The Czechs are winless, being beaten by both teams that we have here right now. Poland beating the Czechs 10-0, Switzerland 7-0, but both teams dropping their games to Portugal 4-6, Poland losing out, and Switzerland by a score of 3-4. So now it's getting ready to start. It is very loud here. I got the Swiss fans in front of me. I got the Germans on the left, as Team Germany is at this moment playing a semi-final in the women's category, so it's going to be loud. I'm going to have to try to speak over the noise. Now we got the Poles and the Swiss ready to go. Again, Swiss goal, not very visible, sun shining. Once again, beautiful weather, but I'm going to try to do my best to tell you who we got. So here we go, sharp start by both teams. Julia, number 7 versus the number 3 Stern, and it is Stern who recovers for the Swiss. Both teams were maybe hoping for a bit more here. The Swiss played very well in the group, only lost out to Spain by goal difference for a place in the top 6. The Poles started off with 2 losses, but then they beat the Danish 3-2. However, that was only enough for last place in the group. Here is now Stern coming from the left, shooting, and blocked by a defender's pedal. And we get the ball going out as he didn't leave the pitch. So here are the Swiss. Stern on the left. Number 2, Fergie, the goalkeeper. In the middle, back to Stern who goes. Out to Fergie. On the right, we have Ridley. And in the middle, 2 players working hard to establish, to make some room for their compatriots. Coming in from the right was Ridley with the shot, blocked again, but Swiss still recover. Now, again, setting up on the perimeter. More than a minute already gone by. Swiss in constant attack mode. Here they come again. Down the middle now, trying to get in, but not being allowed, as the Polish defense doing a good job. And the Swiss blockers unable to block them out, so you can't advance forward. In the middle we got their Hub working hard along with now number 4, Kinder. Now coming from the right, the Swiss, but if you go back to the middle, he's gonna go left to Stern. No, decides to go himself. He's got some room now, but gotta take him back out. Swiss set up again, but only 15 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. Now Stern from the left is gonna take the shot soon. He does, and it's off Polish defender's pedal. I believe it was the number 5 Michalec, knocking the ball out of bounds. So the Swiss get a new 60, and they will continue their attack. It's been now over 2 minutes, and all the game we have spent in the Polish end of the field of the pitch. So now Swiss set up once again. The corner will come from the left with Vögli bringing it to himself. Coming from the left, going to the middle. Vögli, he goes to Stern on the right. Stern blocking, but he's got to go back out to Vögli. Polish doing a good job, not allowing that pass inside, preventing a shot from up close. Swiss not choosing to take a long distance shot just yet. They got plenty of time. Here's Stern again on the left. They're working there with Hug on the inside. Now over the right, nice shot by the number 7 Vögli, but skying it over the top of the net. Ball going out to the other pitch. So a quick timeout here by the refs, as the ball has to be recovered. Now the Poles with their first attack on goal being brought up here by the number 8 Kupchak, the goalkeeper. On the right he's got Bulira. On the left I believe is Mashlak. I can't see who's in the middle right there. Again, the sun not doing me too many favors. I believe we got the number 6 Donard along with another player. So now Kupchak, he's got Bulira on the right, going to Bulira with a shot, and it is a goal by Bulira. Nice pass to the oncoming Bulira, and he was able to beat the Swiss goalkeeper, and the Polish take the lead 1-0. Now they're back on defense, making some changes. Michalec checking back in, Donner coming out, and Migdalski coming in. The Swiss also making some changes. Livio probably in the game for the first time. Here's number 2, his brother Shane, both first-year players, and over to Livio. Livio looking, but he's blocked by a Polish pedal, but it was indeed a pedal foul. The pedal coming too close to the player's hand. That is dangerous play. So Swiss recover, defense wanting perhaps a bit more, maybe a card or penalty, but nothing doing there. Vögli coming in, now getting in to keep the number 7, and that goes off of the goalkeeper's pedal. In the net, Kupchak making the save, and it's a Swiss corner once again. Here they come. That's a good pass over to the left. Vögli coming. He's picked up by Michalec. Vögli underneath, but now off the bottom bar, but bounces off the bar and recovered again by the Swiss. Here they come again inside, quickly picked up, so they have to throw it back out. Reset once again. It's Livio Vögli over to number 3 Stern, and now Livio going over to Stern, immediately releasing the ball, but off the top of a Polish defender's pedal, and the ball goes outside, again leaving the pitch, again forcing the refs to call a timeout as the ball is being recovered. Swiss virtually all half they've been attacking. Poles only had that one shot on goal, but that was enough for them to take the lead 1-0. Swiss have had about 4 shots here, maybe 5, but still nothing to show for it. Here's Stern coming from the corner over to Vögli. Vögli coming from the left, coming again, nothing doing there to go back out to Stern. Stern over to Livio Vögli, still working hard inside. Are the 2 Swiss players trying to move the Polish defense or to prevent them from coming out? Ball going over now. Again will be passed back. Can't get the ball inside Stern. So the Swiss resetting to Vögli brothers. And Stern is again Shane Vögli coming from the left, now going to Stern. Is he gonna go over to Livio? No. Looking inside, looking. Now finally getting the ball in somehow, I think, to Vögli, but nothing doing. They have to pass it back out. Not willing to take the shot. Too many Polish pedals, too many bodies in there. So here we go again. Swiss rushing. Now the ball is inside, but again has to be passed back outside. Hook, not risking the shot, thinking it wasn't a good enough position. Now here's Stern, but has to play it back out again. The shot clock winding down. 10 seconds now left on the shot clock. Stern on the left, over to Fögli. 7 seconds left to shoot. Fögli back to Stein. He's gonna have to take the shot. He does. And that was a pretty standard save by Kupchak. And the post. Quick over. So here we go. Paul setting up their attack. German fans meanwhile going wild over on pitch 3 as the German women have taken a 2-0 lead against the British. But here the Polish looking also for a 2-0 lead of their own, trying to set up something to get another goal. Here's Kupchak on the right. Kupchak going himself. Kupchak looking inside. No, goes back out to the left to the number 1 Bulira. There is Maslak. Again, it's with Kupchak. Kupchak coming over to Maslak. Trying to get it in, but he can't. Goes back out to Kupchak. Now gives it over to Bulira. Bulira looking, faking. No, probably nothing doing. Has to go back to Maslak. Maslak looking himself. Back to Bulira he goes. Now over to Kupchak. Kupchak looking for a shot, but straight into a Swiss pedal. Swiss recover. No danger there for the teams. So now open goal here for the Swiss. Poles did not manage to make it back in time. And the number 4 punishes them for it. 1-1. That was a quick counter by the Swiss. Finally, they managed to score their first goal. It took a while. They had many opportunities on goal, but now the easiest of goals, the empty netter, two-handed, safe shot, and it is 1-1 now with the Poles coming in from the left there. Back to Migdalski at point. Gonna go over to Bulira, one of the Bulira brothers on the Polish team. Both teams have several brothers, and there is the shot coming from the left by the number 5, Michalec, scoring the second goal for Poland, beating the Swiss goalkeeper. So Poland re-establishing that 1-goal lead. A close game here. Now Swiss again looking to set up. Here is Urugli going over to Fögli, back to Urugli in the middle. Ball goes to the right to Livio Fögli, again Fögli there, going to Urugli, who breaks in, but hits the top of the bar. Was touched maybe the Polish goalkeeper's pedal and the top of the bar. So now Poles looking to advance forward, slowing it down a bit. The Swiss making back to their defensive end. Ball is with Maslak, the most experienced player, the veteran, the captain. He's been around for a long time. He knows what to do on the pitch. Along with number 5, Michalec, also another veteran. Ball over to Migdalski now. Migdalski looking in. No, gotta go back out to Maslak. Maslak seeing what his options are. Passing it over to one of the Bulgaria brothers, but now there is a ball foul called by the referee. So the Swiss recover. They got an unrushing player, but nicely blocked there by Maslak. Was the pass going over to I believe number 7 Kibler. So Polish recover. Still 2-1 lead. 1:30 left in the first half. We can hear both sets of fans. Before it was the Swiss, now we can hear the Polish fans. So both fans present, both hoping for their team to move into the 9th place game instead of the 11th place game. So now evenly matched teams. Here's Bulira on the right. Bulira going to the middle. Maslak coming in with the ball himself, still going back out to Migdalski. 2 players from the same club team. Migdalski again, looking inside. He gets the ball inside to the number 4, and the shot coming from probably number 4 because he's not playing, I believe. So it was a good shot. I'm not sure what the number is. Again, the sun shining directly onto that part of the pitch, so difficult to tell. Here is Migdalski taking the corner. 37 seconds, so the Poles can have the last opportunity at goal before halftime. They can take their time. No need to rush it. Here's Bulira, back to Maslak, waiting for Migdalski to come back. Oh, that was a mistake. Migdalski was coming, but he was going backwards, and Maslak just passed it straight to the Swiss player. And here come the Swiss with the open goal. It's a good pass to Stein. He gets it up with the pedal, but he was too close to the goal and hits the bottom bar. So nothing doing there for the Swiss. That was a great opportunity, but the power was passed just a bit too far. Here's the shot from over the midline by Migdalski. Is that gonna stand? Yes, that is with 2 seconds left on the clock. Migdalski getting the goal. the goalkeeper didn't make it back in time, so Poland now leading 3-1 against the Swiss. That was quick end-to-end stuff. We had a chance on goal by the Swiss. Avoiding disaster there was Poland, and quickly taking the shot was Migdalski, getting the third goal on the board. So now we have Poland 3, Switzerland 1, and we have a reset. 2 seconds left to take the quick shot, and that is a good shot from across the midfield. Goes over the bar though. The goal was empty, but that did not matter. The Swiss not able to score, so we reach halftime, and it is here Poland 3, Switzerland 1. So Poland, as of this moment, is closer to that 9th place playoff. Switzerland now looking to play for 11th, but we still got 10 minutes left in the half, so we'll see what happens in the second half. I will take this time to give a quick shout out to our sponsors here, of course the city and state of Brandenburg, also numerous other sponsors, CPS Polo Equipment, motor car reseller, IMS, which is responsible for all the starting and timing systems here, Baustrom, which is a rental of construction, the site electricity, Bau, scaffolding construction company, Wilman Bau services, GmbH, which are communal services and winter services, street cleaning, Wilks Heizung and Sanitar GmbH, heating and plumbing company, Strucker Deutsche Stadt Medien GmbH, city advertising, Helweg, which is a DIY market, sun farming, and also Alexander Holst, who is, you can see if you watch pitch 3 today, there is a banner thanking him for his contribution, and as well Deputy Brimmer, Olaf Pressure, which is carpet sales and carpet laying company. So thank you to all the sponsors. We would not be able to do this without you, without your help, without your support. So once again, thank you. 2 teams now still talking to their coaches. There is still a bit over a minute left in this match. So we will see what the second half brings. I'll be back with you shortly. And the team is now ready to go, lined up. Referee almost ready to start the second half. Ball is in the middle, the ball racing mechanism in place. The 2 teams line up. The Swiss go out with number 1 Hug, number 2 Shane Fogli, number 3 Stern, number 4 Kibler, number 8 Livia Fogli, number 6 Schau, and number 7 Rutli. The Polish 1 Juliusz Bulira, 2 Maślak, 3 Migdalski, 5 Michalec, 6 Donald, 7 Jan Bulira, 7 brother, 8 Kupczak, and 9 Pilasz. They are ready to go. Once again, a lot of noise coming over from this team. The Germans have just scored, and here they are ready to start the second half. But I believe that was a false start by Stern, denying us the opportunity to see the charge start. The Poles get the ball. It is with number 7 Bulira. Here is Maślak. Inside come Donard. And number 1 Juliusz Bulira, the other Bulira brother. On the right, here is Maślak going over to Michalec. Michalec looking, nothing really inside. Back to Maślak at point. Here's Maślak bringing in, that's a good pass, but turned is Bulira, so has to go over to Michalec on the left. He's got maybe the open shot, but there was an angle, and closing angle was the goalkeeper, Fogli, so the ball is out for a corner for the Polish team. Going in from the right is Bulira, bringing it in to himself. Switching sides, Michalec with the ball now, Michalec looking, going over to Maślak coming forward. Bulira now, Bulira looking inside, getting the ball to his brother. Or is it? No, still Bulira though. Now with his hands paddling, but of course the Swiss has a paddle, so he's there, closer. And there is a foul with leaning on the boat, was Bulira, so the Swiss recover. Stern going up. He's got a player on the left, breaking towards the empty net, but deflected off a Polish paddle. That pass was good deflection for the Poles. If that ball had reached the oncoming player, that would be an empty net goal most likely. There was a defender, but he was not. I think would have made it in time. So now Swiss resetting their offense with the Poles lined up in defense. Here we go. The ball was dropped, but Stern will recover. We are pressuring him heavily, going underneath there, but not managing to get it, so he comes back, setting that 2-2 defense, which the Poles have been employing all tournament. 2 players on the bottom, 2 players up top. The Swiss with 2 players inside and 3 on the perimeter in that star offense. Here's Livia Fergli coming, gets it inside now, coming closer is the Swiss player, but not making it through, but a judge to be fouled, a paddle foul committed by the Poles. Well, again, sun shining right there, cannot tell who has the ball. The Swiss of course have control, but I am not exactly sure who the player with the ball is, but he is pretty close to the goal inside, so he might fancy a shot there. We'll see what happens. He maybe isn't that close, but we'll see. A lot of Polish paddles there, of course. Let's see what he's gonna do. He does take the shot, but deflected off a defender's paddle. It goes out for a corner to the Swiss. 7:20 left here in the second half in this group game between Poland and Switzerland to determine who will go on to play for 9th place and who will go to play for 11th. Provided the other game goes as planned, so Portugal wins, which we assume will happen. Here is Fergli coming, good underhand shot, good save by Kupchak, and now another corner to the Swiss. Swiss looking to get themselves going, looking to get off the mark here in the second half. They have had that one empty net goal, but unable really to beat Kupchak in the Polish net. Okay, just to go all the way out to Shane Fergli in the middle of the pitch. His brother Livio is on the right. Now the ball goes over to him. Stern is on the left. 2 players still working inside, trying to push out that Polish defense. Now looking, but still nothing doing there. So out it goes back to Fergli, setting up once again. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Swiss now coming from the left to the middle, and there is a foul committed. Not sure what that was. I did not catch, but it is a foul, I believe, reaching in or with the hands committed one of the defenders. So we'll see what Swiss can make of that. They bring the ball inside. It is in the Polish defensive zone, but is he gonna take the shot? Not so sure with so many Polish paddles, so many defenders in front of him, but he does take it, but predictably it bounces off Polish paddles. So now the Polish have a chance to break free. Here is Maślak rushing up the pitch. Is Bulira. Maślak passing it maybe a bit too far, but manages to recover. He's got Bulira in the middle. Is he gonna go over him? No, he switches sides to the open player there, Michalec, but Michalec unable to control. Blocked off by Fergli, reaching over the kayak to try to gain control of the ball. That is of course illegal. You cannot be touching another player's boat while attempting to get the ball. So the Swiss recover. There was a good fast break opportunity. Maybe Maślak passed it a bit too far, took himself, so he had to slow it down. If he had passed it straight to Bulira, that might have been a better opportunity at goal, but as it stands, Swiss back with the ball. Poland still leading 31. It's Fergli. Now we got Fergli working inside hard, along I believe with Hug, the number 1. Again, another foul call on the Poles. Quite many fouls committed by the Poles, and I believe the referees have had enough of those offenses. So a green card issued to the Polish defender. So now Swiss with a golden opportunity to get their second goal as they go on the power play. 1-minute advantage until a goal is scored, or 2 minutes. So if they do score, the player will return on the pitch. Otherwise, it will be a 2-minute power play. A shot quickly off the restart, but again blocked, and the Swiss get a corner. Long time to go still in this game. 4:30, 2-goal difference in Canoe Polo is really not much. Those are 2 goals that can easily be regained. So here we go with the Swiss trying to get the ball inside now. Of course, we got fewer players in and now to the right, and it is an open shot, but well saved by Kupchak in the Polish goal. So good shot. The Swiss getting a good look on goal this time with the fewer players on defense, but Kupchak making the save, keeping the game at 3-1. Now again, here's Rodri on the right, and he takes the shot. That was a nice quick shot. This time the ball goes into the back of the net. So the Swiss take the advantage of their power play, bringing the game within 1. Now Poles at full strength. It is a 1-goal game, 3-2 to Poland with under 4 minutes left to play. Maślak going over to Michalec, goes back to Maślak. He's got Buliera on the left. Now both coming forward, Buliera coming, Maślak also, but he chooses Michalec instead. Michalec looking, still looking, and that was a bit of a mistake. The ball left his hand. He probably didn't want it to happen, but Poles still recover. Here's Pilasz, number 9, goes back to Michalec. Still 25 seconds left on the clock. Over to Maślak. Maślak has it on the left, goes to the middle to Buliera. Buliera coming inside, looking, faking, looking. No, has to play it back to Michalec. Michalec, nothing to do there. Back to Maślak. Only 10 seconds left on the clock now. Maślak now coming from the right. Looking for it. He goes over to Michalec. Might have to take the shot soon. Tries to get it inside. He does get it inside, but Pilasz trying to dish it off further to Donat. But that ball not making it to go. Now we get the Swiss players going forward. It's a good press to Stern. He's got the open goal. He's going to take the chance. Yes, goal! That is a good goal by Stern. Two Swiss players moving forward. Stern on the right. The Polish defender unable to get to him. And the Swiss tie the game up with 2:55. So, as I said, 2 goals in Canoe Polo. Not much. There is evidence of that. Now we have 3-3 tied game. Lack of cycles still to come with 2:45 left in this game. Now as it stands, it is still the Poles who would play for 9, the Swiss will go for 11 because of goal difference. But of course, the Swiss will by that goal, that tying goal, will definitely try to get the 4th goal on board. Now a foul called on the Swiss. Polish have the ball. The Poles will look to score here, of course, too. They have not yet scored in this half, and it's been nearly 8 minutes of a scoreless half for them. So, once again, they're in danger of letting the game out of their hands. They did the same thing with Portugal, leading 3-0, ultimately lost 6-4. Hopefully, for them, that will not happen here. They can keep their concentration, try to score here. Here's Maślak. Maślak looking inside. No. Going back to Migdalski. Migdalski has it now. Back to Maślak. On the left is Buliera. Inside is Pilasz and Donat working hard with the Swiss, who are also set up in the 2-2 defense, trying to get the ball inside to Pilasz, but not getting it. It bounces off his kayak and the Swiss recover, and now they will have the chance to take a lead in this game for the first time. They have been chasing the score all game, and now finally at 3-3 they have the chance late in the game to go up 1 and maybe see this game through, see what they can do. Here's again Stern in the middle. He's got Schöpferli on the left and Livio on the right. Substitute player coming also, so only 1 inside. Now the second player going in. Swiss looking, but nothing happening there. Here's the number 2, Schöpferli, Stern and Rutli also on the perimeter. Working hard on the up move. Here comes Stern from the left. Who managed to give him a little bit of feeling. So Hook there coming back. Foul call on the pole. It is yet another green card preventing maybe the shot and the goal from being scored, but it may not have been worth it, as now the Swiss have 47 seconds left in the game. They have a power play, but first there is a penalty for Switzerland. So if they score, of course, their man advantage will be over, but they will be up one with little time left in the game. So see if you can convert it. Here we go. Yes, sir. A goal by Sven off of the penalty, and the Swiss go up 4-3 for the first time in this game. So now Poles still unable to score in this half. Still not even managing one goal here, and it is almost the end of the second half. So 4-3 Switzerland leading. Here's Migdalski. Migdalski looking inside, still looking, going to the left. Now goes himself from a tight angle and blocked by Swift. The ball goes out of bounds. So here we go with 20 seconds left. They have to hurry up now. They're Polish if they want to play this game. Here's Bulira coming. There's Bulira switching over to Migdalski. 11 seconds left. Migdalski looking, still looking. Gets it inside. Can he get the shot off? No. And if he does get the shot off, of course, Donald. But he is denied by the Swiss goalkeeper. And the game comes to a close. The Swiss winning 4-3 against the Poles here. Coming back from a 2-goal deficit, they managed to see this game through 4-3, scoring 3 unanswered goals in the second half and ensuring themselves the 9th place playoff against most likely Sweden. That game will take place on pitch 2 at 11:15, while the Poles will have to come back pretty shortly at 10:30 on pitch 4. They will be facing Belgium for the 11th spot. Now the next game on pitch 2 here will be a women's playoff for 5th and 6th place. The first game in a double header, it will be Italy versus Denmark, and I will hand you over to Thijs for this one. Once again, let's score here on pitch 2 between Switzerland and Poland. 4-3 to Switzerland. This is Szczepan saying goodbye and talk to you soon again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2 at the regatta strekken in the BC for the Denmark-Italy 5th-6 playoff match in the women's category. For the Danish team, I'll go over the names for you right now. We have number 1, Signe Thijssen Schmidt. Number 2, Freya Brandholt. Number 3, Cecile Le Weinreich. Number 4, Sophia Le Andersen. Number 5, Sarah Louv Andersen. Number 7, Emile Aninkel. Number 8, Lara Charlotte Robra. And number 9, Anna Toslund. For Italy we have Ada Prestipino. Number 1. Number 2, Veronica Mazzanti. Number 3, Chiara Trevisan. Number 6, Roberta Catania. Number 7, Martina Barbagallo. Number 8, Silvia Cogoni. Number 9, Giulia Wuonovenga. And number 10, Flavia Landolina. Both captains just exchanged gifts. Ball has been placed in the ball release mechanism, which will be operated by the scorekeeper. For Denmark we have Andersen going for the ball, and for Italy it will be Catania lining up to take the charge start. So as I said, this match is for the 5th or 6th place. So both teams will want to get a result here. Now we're on the way, and sprint quite comfortably got one by Catania. Now for Italy it will be Cogoni going in the zone with a 4-man wave around it, passing around and round. Ball ending up by Trevisan, passing it back to Catania. Ball now with Prestipino, passing it back out to Catania, who takes a dribble for herself, goes in the zone, looking for a shot. The gap gets closed by the Danish player. So now Landolina passing it back to Catania, 15 seconds on the shot clock, takes a shot, and the ball gets saved by Toslund, and now it flies out for a corner. So it will be number 10, Landolina taking the corner, taking a dribble for herself, passing it to Prestipino, to Catania, takes a shot. Ooh, and a really nice save. Great work from the goalkeeper, Robra. On the page next to us we have the semi-final of the women's category, and Spain just took a 1-0 lead over France. I'll keep you updated on that match as well. Now it will be Trevisan taking the corner to Catania, to Prestipino. See you looking at the shot, passing it back out. So you have the Danish team using a 3-1 defense, which means they have 1 goalkeeper, 3 defenders and 1 chaser to close off any gaps. Now ball with Prestipino to Trevisan, looking at goal, taking a shot, hits a paddle, and the ball falls for Robra. Sorry, Toslund that was. Now the Danish team will be taking a look at the fast break, passing the ball off to Weinreich. Gets pushed under, gets back up again. Another push, managed to keep herself upright. Now the ball is with Brandholt, passing it around. The Italians also using a 3-1 defense. The foul has been made, so it will be a free throw by the Danish. Will be Weinreich taking it, passing it off to Toslund, passing it back to Weinreich. Oh! And now it's a goalkeeper foul. ball now with Landolina, passing it off to Prestipino, who passes it all the way back up the pitch. Now the ball is with Catania, who takes a shot, which gets deflected out of a corner. A nice save by Anderson. So there are about 3.5 minutes of played, still 0-0 on this pitch. Now ball passed around to Prestipino, passing it back out to Gogoni. Looking for a feed in, but it was Brandholt really keeping attention, saving it, but ball falls to Italy hands once again. So Italy do manage to keep possession. Now it will be Prestipino passing it up to Cogoni, passing it back round. Italy now using 2 players in the zone, trying to force a gap. Now Cogoni to Prestipino, to Catania. Will take the shot? No, she won't. Ball with Prestipino to Cogoni, back again. About 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Italy going for attack, ball with Catania, taking a shot. Really nice save by Robra. Robra throwing the ball to her teammate, but when she threw it, she took the ball over the goal line. So it will be an Italian corner once again. Now Prestipino going with the ball, passing it to Cogoni. Ooh, there's a small crack in one of the Danish boats. Might be nothing, always a painful sound to hear though. Now Cogoni is being put under pressure, passing it back to Landolina, and now Italy can go for the attack once again. Prestipino. Prestipino passed it to Landolina, who took the shot, but the Danish defense really good with their paddles, really keeping a lot of the Italian shots from reaching the goal. And when they even reach the goal, there's still Robra on the goal, doing a really nice job at keeping her goal clean. So Landolina taking the corner, passing it all the way out. Now the ball is with Catania. Back to Prestipino, who tries to control it on the pedal. Falls for Landolina to take it. The Danish are keeping a really tight zone, not leaving too much for the Italians to work with. So Landolina with the ball, passing it to Catania, feeding it in. Ooh, Catania wanting to feed it in to Trevisan, but it bounces off her boat. So now it will be Andersen taking the ball up the field. For Denmark we have Koolslund and Schmidt going into the zone. Now it will be Arnikel following. Ball being passed around. Ooh! And a really nice shot by Meiderlijn in the top right corner. So now it will be Denmark taking a 1-0 lead over Italy with about a little less than 3 minutes left to be played in this first half. On the other pitch, a massive roar erupted from the Spanish crowd. Spain taking a 2-0 lead there. So Italy showing the ball. Denmark using still the 3-1 defense, and Italy going in with 2 players. Basanti going in together with Bruno Venga, and the 3 of Landolina, Catania and Prestipino around the zone all the time. So now Landolina taking a fake shot at goal, looking for something. Prestipino going in, Catania looking for a dribble herself, passing it off to Landolina. Now ball with Vestapino. Looking at the goal, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Passing it to her teammate, Catania. Catania passing it to London. Lina miscontrols it on the pedal. Needs to look for something. Ball feed into Bruno Venga. Needs to take a shot. And a really weak shot. Did get deflected though by Weinreich, so it will be Italian corner. So now 2-1 on the France-Spain match. French just scored a goal. Back to this pitch. Andolina passing it back out to Catania. The two Italian players, Mazzanti and Bruno Venga, really trying to work hard in the zone, trying to force a gap for the players to run into. With a chance at a shot, or even to pass it to the zone players so they can take the shot. Now Pestapino passing it to Catania, there is an opening. Takes a shot. Really nice save. Robra with a really nice save. Was a nice shot as well by Catania. Now, ball was saved, and then it was the Italian player Bruno Venga tried to grab it, but when she passed it, she took the ball behind the goal line, so it will be Danish ball now. 6-meter foul indicated by the ref, so they just will play on. Italian players will be needing to keep an eye out for it. Ball now, pass around, back to Robra, to Weinreich. Looking for something, passing it to Andersen, who took the shot. Nice save by Cristopino. And that will be half time. Denmark will be taking a 1-0 lead going into the second half. Both teams now have a chance to take it with their coaches. I'll get back to you in a few minutes. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2, where we have the second half of the Italy-Denmark women's game on the way. Denmark currently having a 1-0 lead going into the second half. On pitch 3 we have the women's semi-final going on, with Spain taking a 3-1 lead over France. So it will be players are ready, line up. Now it will be Trevisan dialing up to Ronald. Trevisan taking the ball comfortably, getting a hit from Ronald. Ref indicating she has a warning, so she'll need to be watching out now. For the Italians, Gogoni went in. And now Paul's passing back around. So the Italians, Gogoni and Trevisan trying to force a gap on the Danish players. And then we have Cristapino, Catania and Leon. Oh, nice feed in. Ooh, a really nice feed in to number 8. Gogoni took the shot, hitting the bottom bar. So Italy getting a chance right away. Now Catania with the ball, passing it over the top to Cristapino. Cristapino taking a dribble. And then passing it back out to her captain Catania. So then Italy going with her zone, with her attack once again, wave attack. Nice shot by Catania, but gets blocked by Brandholt right away. Well, still falls for the Italians. So now ball going up to Cristapino, passing it to Catania. Again to Gogoni. And this shot is saved by Andersen. So now it will be the Danish team having ball possession. And now they can go in the offense. Andersen taking a dribble for herself. And for the Danish we have Brandholt going in the zone. Looks like she's followed up by Andersen, followed up by Weinreich, looking at a goal, ball with Andersen, taking the shot, which gets saved by the goalkeeper, and then it goes out for a corner. So, the Danish using one player to go in, then a follow-up by a second player, which immediately gets followed up by the third player with the ball, looking for a chance. Now, ball with Robra, passing it around to Andersen, to Brandholt. Ball goes to Andersen, passing it back out to Robra. Robra taking a dribble, looking into the zone. To Andersen. So, ball with Andersen. Oh, miscontrols it. And now the Italian player manages to keep possession. Nice work by Trevisan. And now Italy can go on the counter attack. Ball gets passed up to Gogoni. To Catania, looking for a chance, nothing on it, passing it back out to Gogoni. Italy choosing to set up an attack. So, Cristapino to Landolina. There is some space, which gets closed down by the Danish real quick. So Danish defense really tight, really making it a very difficult job for the Italians to find a gap to get a goal or a pass. Now, floated ball over the top by Prestipino. Nice save by Robra, who was paying attention. Sometimes you have a goalkeeper who's daydreaming a bit. They don't face many shots. It can get a bit boring on the goal. But Robra really keeping attention to the game. Now Cogoni with the ball, passing it over the top to Prestipino, who's taking a dribble. There is some space for Prestipino. Passing it back out to her captain Catania. There is some space on the left hand side. Cogoni with the shot. There was some space, but the Danish players really keeping the zone tight. And even if the Italians manage to get a shot off, the Danish pedals get in the way a lot of the times. So ball pass up to Catania, going to Cogoni, passing it back to Prestipino. Catania, Prestipino to Cogoni. Once again, try a slow ball at the goal. But I think Robba will say, thank you very much for that. Those are easy saves. Some slight miscontrol by Andersen. Immediately being put under pressure by Landolina. But it was Robra with the quick action to make sure the Danish team managed to keep the ball. Now, Robra with a run on the left hand side. There isn't much of a chance, so she passes it back out to Andersen. It's being put under a lot of pressure by Catania, but she managed to get the pass on to Weinreich. Weinreich taking a dribble, going in herself to Andersen. Looking at the shot, decides against it. And now I think the Danish team are looking at a reset. Weinreich with the ball. Now ball with Robra to Weinreich. Weinreich taking a dribble for herself. Italy have a really wide zone, trying to put on some pressure. Weinreich going in. Advantage given by the refs. Right, passing it back out to Robra. So the Danish quite happily passing the ball around. They don't need to score another goal. They already have one. And scoring one more goal, then your opponent means you've got to win. Now, the ball is with Andersen. Italy might be wanting to go out for a pressure. Andersen taking his dribble. Ooh, nice dribble. To number one. Smith. Nice combination play between Andersen and Smith. And Smith getting a hard shot in the top right corner. The Italian keeper got a pedal to it, but it wasn't enough. Bit unfortunate for Prestipino. Shot was too hard for her. So Denmark taking a 2-0 lead in this match. So the Italians will be needing to look at some quick goals and put some pressure on the Italians. Now, Landolina, hitting the bar. So Italy have hit the bar 2 times. So maybe the Danish are getting away there as well. So now Italy will be going for the 5-man press, but really giving the Danish a lot of time to pass and pedal around. Now ball is with Torsland. Passing it to Andersen. But a bit of a high pass. Danish looking a bit nervous with the passing and control with the pedals. But they do manage now. Weinreich passing the ball to Andersen. Andersen has time and space to take a dribble herself. She can pass it up to Andersen. And now, once again a bit of a miscontrol. Weinreich passing it up. Taking a shot. And that was Torsland taking the shot from distance. And missing it. Now, Italy with 15 seconds left. Can they still manage to get one goal? Maybe even two, which basically is an impossible task. I think you can safely say the Danish have won this game. Ball. That was a shot by Bazanti, but a nice save by Robra. Really captures her team alive with a couple of really nice saves. So, Italy will be taking 6th place, Denmark will be taking 5th place with a 2-0 win. Next on this pitch we will have the Spain versus the Netherlands men at 10:30. I will be providing that match for you with commentary. And on pitch 3 we still have the women's semi-final going on, which currently Spain leads 4-0 with a little bit less than a minute to go. So, I hope I see you tune in later. Have a nice day with a lot of nice photo. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2. We'll be having the Spain senior men versus the Netherlands senior men teams lined up for you. I'll just name check the players for you right now, starting with Spain on the left hand side. Number 1, Javier Arrego. Number 2, Angel Gordo. Number 3, Sergio Cobaya. Number 4, Samuel Padavia. Number 5, Alejandro Blanco. Number 7, Alejandro Gordo. Number 9, Alejandro Casal. And number 10, Alejandro Baez. Coaching the Spanish team will be Vicente Claramonte and Americo Castarino. Now, for the Dutch team, we'll have number 1, Wessel Vroon. Number 2, Jor Pel. Number 3, Stivo Heugelen. Number 4, Dylan Tuff. Number 5, Bryce Holman. Number 6, Tjerk Wedders. Number 7, Lucas Reiners. Number 8, Reno van den Berg. And coaching this team will be Jeroen Barning. Now we'll have the captains Webbers and Gordo exchanging gifts. The Spanish team have a oil bottle which is produced by one of the players. And the Netherlands, I'm afraid, they have nothing. So, both teams are lined up now. For Spain, we'll have Alejandro Gordo against, it will be number 5, Holman, going for the charge start. Ball will be released by the scorekeeper. And now we'll have, it was Gordo taking possession, getting earlier by the ball. Holman going over his boat and over the spray deck, which you can't do. So now Spain with the attack, passing the ball around. This match is for the 5th and 6th playoff. It will be played over 2 games, and the team with the highest goal difference will take 5th place. Now ball with Gordo, passing it back. And now with Arrego, passing it to Casal. Passing it all the way up to Gordo. And a nice save, which will lead to a Spanish corner. Will be Gordo taking the ball. Now, wave starting to Casal, passing it to Gordo Herrero, who takes a really nice shot, but a nice save by number 2, Jor Pel. Tough sending the ball up to Heugelen, who's racing up the pitch, passing it to Holman. Takes a couple of fakes before shooting, but a really nice save by Arrego, preventing a Dutch goal on the break. Dutch were away really quick there. It's all starting with a nice save by Pel. Now ball with Gordo Herrero. Take a fake. Oh! A really nice goal by Gordo Herrero. Taking a couple of fakes before placing a high, hard shot coming off the top bar. Now, Dutch is going to the offensive rule kick. And number 3, Stivo Heugelen, answering Gordo Herrero's goal immediately with one of his own, taking a really hard shot in the top left corner. So what? Now, in the space of like 30 seconds, we're all tied up again. The massive amount of noise coming to the left of me is from the German against Italy game, which is the semi-final. Now ball by Cobaya, taking a shot, going out for a corner. Now ball with Cobaya, passing it to Casal. Looking, faking, going into the zone. Still having a hold of the ball. Passing the ball up to Blanco, who passes it back out. So the Spanish team can go for a new attack again. Now, Orego trying to feed the ball into Blanco, which gets intercepted. Tries to defeat him again. Oh! Dutchies going to the ball with their paddle, but there was a Spanish hand in the area, and because the Spanish player had a clear chance on goal, it will be a penalty shot. So a green card rewarded. A green card meaning a 2-minute suspension. Power play rules are applied. So if the Spanish player managed to score his penalty, the Netherlands will be back up to 5. Now Kobaya taking the penalty against Pell. Woo! And burying it top left, bottom left corner. So Spain take a 2-1 lead. And now the Netherlands will go on the attack again. Ball with Pell. Passing it to Webbers. All the way around the zone. Too tough. Left-handed shooter. Passing into the zone to Holman. Passing it. Wanting to pass it to Webbers. But it was Casal keeping an eye out for the ball. Putting his battle in between the players. So now, Spain ball. Ball now with Blanco. Passing it to Casal. To Orego. Back to Blanco. Now the Spanish team are going in with 2 players. Badavia and Gordo trying to force a gap. And it will be Casal taking a shot, going off a Dutch paddle. But the refs have called a paddle foul for the Dutchies. So now Dutch have the ball. For the Netherlands, we'll have Wessel Vroon going into the zone, trying to force a gap with a 4-man wave around it. Ball now with Tough, left-handed shooter from that angle. Holman taking a shot that goes wide. He's really disappointed with himself. Ball flies up to Gordo. Oh, and Spain punishing the Dutch team immediately for it. Orego with a really nice pass up the pitch. And then with Alejandro Gordo, I'm sorry, free and away, was maybe one of the easier goals he scored this tournament. Now it will be Heulen going into the zone. Trying to force a gap. Ball gets passed around. Van den Berg to Heulen. Taking the shot. Which gets deflected out for a corner. That was Germany on the other pitch scoring a 1-0 goal. Think you could hear that quite well. Now, ball with Tough. Passing it to Webbers. Webbers to Pell. Pell over the top to Tough. Passing it back out to Pell. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Pell going in, looking for something. To Van den Berg. Van den Berg trying to feed it in to Heulen. But it's got it flagged out. So Dutchies managed to keep possession. But with a little time left on the shot clock, let's pass it to Heulen, who took a shot which got out for a corner. Now Webbers going in, he has some space. To Pell. Looking for a shot, faking a couple of times, passing it back out to Van den Berg. Now Webbers to Pell, he has some space. Takes a shot, flying straight over the bar. Spanish player managed to get a pedal to it, so it will be a corner. Now, Weber's going in. Taking a shot from distance. Again, the Spanish in the way with their pedals. So once again, Netherlands on it for a corner. The refs are calling a timeout. Ball flying up to Bell. Spain putting on some pressure. Back to Heugelen. To Bell. Spain, it was Casal putting on some pressure. Now he's returning back to the zone. Now we have Van den Berg trying to force a gap on Angel Gordo. Now Pell. There is a gap. Oh, passing it too tough. He takes a quick unexpected shot, but the Spanish players are paying attention. So Spain are managing to get the ball down. Now ball with Herrero. And a nice block by Webbers. Herrero going for the shot. Now, it was Arrego trying to get into the zone. Compressing the zone too much. Ball up to Holman. Oh, tries a lob shot. Now falls to Holman again. Oh, tries a second shot. That's Alejandro by escaping the Spanish. Alive now. Some nice chances by the Dutch. They don't manage to punish the Spain players just right. Now Webbers looking, taking the shot. Ball going really high up and now out for a corner. It will be Holman taking the corner. Spain are playing a corner trap. Ball to Baez. So the corner trap managed to pay off. He got his pedal to it. Arrego with the ball. Passing it all the way up to number 5. Oh! There was Arrego passing it to Blanco, who took a really nice shot from the left bar into the goal. It was a really nice technical shot by Blanco. So the Dutch team really are getting punished for taking quite a lot of shots. Refs have called a timeout. I think there was something wrong with the score table. Now ball to Paul. To Holman. To Webbers. Didn't really see the pass coming, letting it go. Now Blanco with the ball. And 5 seconds called. Blanco holding on to the ball for a bit too long. Ball to Vroon. To Holman. Looking at a chance. Taking a shot. Spanish paddles once again. Now there's a tussle for the ball. And then the refs calling for a boat foul. Now it is Padavia with the ball, passing it up to Gordo. Arrego is on there as well. And it will be Alejandro Gordo Herrero who will take a shot himself, but a nice save by Joch Pel. Ball got out for corner, but it's half time. So, Spain currently leading 4-1 to the Netherlands senior men's team. I'll give you a quick update on pitch 3, where we have the men's semi-final going on between Italy and Germany. Germany have a 1-0 lead with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And they are going into the second half as well. So, we'll see you back again here in a few minutes with the second half of the Spain senior men against the Netherlands senior men. and gentlemen, welcome back to pitch 2. The Netherlands senior men against Spain senior men. Currently going into the second half, we'll have Spain taking a 4-1 lead over the Netherlands. This is for placement of 5th, 6th. The placement will be decided over the course of 2 matches, with the team with the highest goal difference will be taking the 5th place. So now for the Netherlands we have Vroon lined up against Alejandro Godorero. And then Vroon got to the ball earlier. Really nice pass start by him. So the Netherlands can go on the first attack. The Netherlands did have some big chances in the first half, didn't manage to reward themselves for it. So let's see if they can do that now. Webbers to Pel. Pel driving in the zone, taking a shot off the Spanish pedal. And ball goes up to Arrego. Nice control, Arrego. Passing it all the way up to Godorero. Oh! And the Spanish team immediately punishing the Dutch team for it. Getting a fast break and a nice goal from Godorero. It's a really nice pass by Arrego and a nice finish as well. Now Webbers to Pel. Pel back to Webbers. Too tough. For the Netherlands we have Vroon and Hurle trying to work in the zone, trying to find a gap or to create a gap. Now Pel, too tough, to Webbers, going in, feeding the ball into Vroon, but didn't get to the hands of Vroon, so now the Spanish team going on a counter attack once again. Blanco with the ball, passing it back out to Padavia, all the way up to Casal. For Spain we have Padavia going in together with Blanco. Now Arrego to Casal, back to Arrego. To Corbaya. It takes a couple of really nice fake shots and then finish it top right. So now Spain are looking to be running away with this game. Netherlands will be needing to get some goals here now. On pitch 3 we have the semi-final going on between Germany men against the Italian men. I'll keep you updated on that sometimes. Now, Holman going in. Looking for a fake. To Van den Berg. To Holman again. Van den Berg going in. Looking for a chance. Now it will be Reinders going out. We have Tough and Webbers going into the zone. And then it's Van den Berg. To Holman. Taking a free fake shot. Dribbling in. Now ball with Webbers. Needs to take a shot. Shot clock was running out. But when he took the shot, the Spanish paddle cut too close. So it was a power foul. So the Netherlands do get a new 60 seconds on the shot clock. Ball with two Webbers. Going in. Webbers. Trying to feed it into Reinders. But the Spanish team once again managing to keep a paddle to it. Now Spain once again away with some people. Ball to Gordo. Passing it around with Casal racing up the pitch and burying it in the goal. So 7-1 to Spain. So Netherlands will be needing to be way more careful with their ball possession. Giving it away a couple of times really easy now. Ball with Van den Berg. He has some long arms. Taking a free fake shot. Oh! Netherlands did manage to get a goal by Webbers, but it was disallowed because the players bumped into the goalkeeper. In Canoe Polo, it's not allowed to touch the goalkeeper, since it would be unfair. So you could just paddle the goalkeeper away and have a free shot at goal. So that's why it's not allowed. Now ball with Kobaya. Scoring a really nice goal. To Arego. Feeding it over the top to Kobaya once again. Passing it to Golo. To Kobaya, who managed to keep control of the ball. Wanting to pass it to his teammates, Bice. But really nice interception by the Dutch players. Now it's Bice taking also pressure, but Bell taking a shot from distance, which goes way under. I think he will be disappointed with the shot. I think he knows he can do better than that. Now, ball with Golo. Passing it to Casal. Back to Golo. Now Arego going in with speed to Golo. Casal also going in with speed. Flying over the Dutch boats. Ball with Golo. Van den Berg got a paddle to it, but the Spanish managed to keep possession for it. About 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Now, ball with Blanco. To Herrero. Who managed to get a shot off. Got saved by Pell. So it will be Spanish corner. Now, Casal passing the ball around. Blanco back to Casal. There was 4 minutes left to be played. Ball getting sent up to Casal. Looking at a shot, faking a couple times, feeding it in to Herrero. Oh, who scores another goal. This one came a bit off a Dutch paddle, a bit lucky for him. But the Dutch defense really giving away too much space. Now it's Holman going in. Looking to feed it in. Advantage given. Ball with Van den Berg. Oh. I think the Spanish player didn't hear the whistle from the ref. The German crowd is really loud, rooting for their team. Speaking of that, it's still 1-0 for Germany with about a little less than 3 minutes left to be played on that match. Oh, and passing it to Webbers. To Van den Berg. Got a look on goal, decided against it, now it's Holman going in. A nice chance, faking, feeding it in to Vroon. Oh, ball came back to Holman again, shooting it off the bar. So once again, Dutch is not rewarding themselves for a chance. And now it is Adavia taking a look on goal with no keeper. That was Blanco trying to feed the ball in to Arego, but the Dutch goalkeeper was paying attention, getting his paddle to it. So now, ball goes to Vroon. Faking. Waiting for backup from his teammates. From Van den Berg. To Reinders. Taking a shot. Reinders finished it in the top left corner. So, 2 goals to the aid of Spain. Because it is a goal difference, the 2 matches, Spain will have a massive advantage. So the Dutchies will be needing to get back as many goals as possible. Now, ball with Bice. Passing it to Herrero. Passing it to Bice again. Passing it around. Goalkeeper foul. Really nice link-up play between the 2 Spanish players, but then with a goalkeeper foul, Van den Berg Try passing the ball up to Holman, racing up the pitch. Referee is calling a foul. I think the Dutch player is looking for a penalty. Holman was free on goal. Holman taking the shot from a distance. Not finding the goal, going out for a goal line throw. Currently we have on pitch 3 the semi-final. Germany 1, Italy 0. Let's had a chat about something. Now the game is going to be underway again. Now ball with Herrero. Try passing it to Casal. Casal working with his pedal. Feeding it back out to Herrero, who feeds it back to Kobaya. Now it will be Holman putting on some pressure. Ooh. So that was the Spanish player, the ball coming off the Spanish player's pedal. Ball now with Van der Berg. They have a 2-1 here. Van der Berg to Holman. Holman taking the chance, was too close to goal, so the Spanish keeper got to close the angle. Really close. Now Spain playing on the corner trap. Ball goes up to Bell. Tried passing it to Van den Berg, but the Spanish player got the penalty. And now Spain's away with a lot of players. Holder and now racing up the pitch to Kobaya, who can finish easily. So 9-2, just on the buzzer. Goal does count. Spain taking a 9-2 win, so the Netherlands will be needing to look at a 7-goal clearance in the second match. A sheer impossible task, but we'll see what they can do. Now, on pitch 3 we still have the semi-final going on. Germany still holding on to their 1-0 lead. Italy have gotten a card. So now, Germany are away. By the massive roar from German crowds, they have taken a place in the final. So Germany is taking a 1-0 over, victory over Italy. Okay. The next match on pitch 2 will be Sweden men versus Switzerland men. Commentary provided by the forward match will be Stusserpan at 11:15. I hope you will enjoy.
Hello and welcome to Pitch 2 at the European Championships here in Brandenburg, the 16th European Championships in Brandenburg, Germany, for the 9th place playoff game between Sweden and Switzerland. Sorry for the slight delay on the commentary. A game just finished on pitch 4 between Poland and Belgium, with Poland coming out on top in the 11th place playoff, but here we have a 9th place playoff between these two teams. It is Switzerland and Sweden. Switzerland getting here by defeating Poland 4-3 in group play, also taking the Czechs 7-0. Sweden here because they defeated Belgium, and now the shots start coming. Both teams ready to go, and here can gain control of the ball. It is Sweden as Swedes committing the ball foul by Malmberg, who was the oncoming player against Stern for the Swiss. So here we go with the two teams ready. Swiss attacking from right to left, and here they come with Fögli coming quickly. The number 8, Lydia Fögli from the left with a quick goal 20 seconds into the match, and the Swiss taking the early lead 1-0 against Sweden in this 9th place players game. We can hear the Swiss fans with the bells, with the Hauptschrift chant, which is so common in any kind of sport. If you watch Switzerland games, that is the chant that you will hear more often than not. So the Swedes now trying to restore parity. This was number 4, Götterdal. Götterdal though has to give the ball up as a ball foul was committed by the Swedes, and quick come the Swiss forward. Hogg was thinking about the shot maybe as the goalkeeper wasn't in place. Now going nicely over to the number 4. Beautiful pass to Kibler, but he is stopped nicely by the Swedish goalkeeper, the number 3, Jesper Lindberg, in the net for the Swedes. So here we have 1-0. Still Switzerland leading. We got Fögli going over to Stern. Stern back to Fögli, controlling it with his paddle nicely. Fögli back to Stern. Stern over to the number 7, Rugli. Rugli now coming in. Rugli looking over to Fögli, over to Stern. Stern on the left, coming, looking, faking, shooting. No, stopped, and Swedes come away with it. Lindberg, the goalkeeper, recovering it, quickly rushing up the pitch. Are two of his compatriots, but slow things down a little bit. So the Swiss setting up their defense, and the Swedes with their offense. Two players inside. Actually, only two players inside, but the Swiss with the 2-2 defense. So we have the number 2, Malmberg, inside, along with the number 10 player, Patrone. And Swedes now taking the shot. A foul was shown by the referee, but I am assuming that since the shot was taken, now quickly restart by the Swiss, but pass going a bit too far. Stern not being able to get to the ball, committing the ball foul by running into the body of the number 4, Arvid Götterdal of Sweden, and the Swedes once again in control, looking for their first goal with the score 1-0 to Switzerland. Now the Swedes, early on in group play, they were defeated in all their games against Italy, Portugal and Netherlands. Just barely against Portugal they lost 1-2. The Swiss very unlucky not to make the top 6, only losing out to Spain on goal difference, beating the Czechs, beating Belgium, tying Spain, but scoring fewer goals in the process. Both teams lost to Germany, so here they are playing in this 9th place playoff, because in the second group they also lost to Portugal by a goal. So here they are, the Swedes managing to defeat Belgium by a score of 6-3 or 6-4, I believe it was. Sorry, 4-1, my mistake. And they lost to France by a pretty high score of 10-3. So that is why finishing second in their pool, along with the Swiss in the other pool, they now play for the 9th playoff position. So here we go. The target for the Swiss was 7th place. So if they finish 9th, it will be slightly below their expectations, but not a bad tournament by any means by the Swiss. For the Swedes, for them, it is pretty standard way to finish. If they do finish 9th, that will be in fact one of their best results in the Euros. If they finish 10th, it will be a repeat of their performance from 2019 and one place above where they finished in 2021. Again, Swedes committing the ball foul. That's the second time it happened. They have to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more prudent, trying to avoid these fouls, because now the Swiss recover with 5:25 left in the first half. They have a chance to further increase their lead by 2 goals. It's Stern at point. Fergli, Livio Fergli, one of the two Fergli brothers, who are both in fact truck mechanics. They fix their own car, the team car. They fix also the boats. So here they are again. Here's Livio Fergli bringing it inside nicely to the number 1 Hug, but he's stopped by Lindberg in the Swedish goal. Nice feed from Fergli into Hug, but Hug not managing to convert the shot. So now the Swedes moving forward. Here is number 1, Ogeman. Ogeman now has it, Ogeman. And again, yet another foul with the boat by the Swedes. It must be their 4th foul committed by the Swedes in quick succession. So not learning from mistakes, and Stern quickly coming. He's got the open look. No, now faking, and yes, taking the shot. Stern bringing it forward quickly, taking the shot himself, putting the Swiss up 2. So now Switzerland 2, Sweden 0. Sweden will be shooting themselves in the foot for all those ball fouls they committed in this game. I think 4 in the span of 5.5 minutes. That's quite a lot for the level of seniors. Hopefully they can avoid further problems now. Something that the Swedish captain, number 2, Malmberg, is discussing with the referee. Not sure what it's about, but okay, ready to go now. And Swedes looking to get a shot off to avoid committing another foul. Swiss nicely holding the Swedish at bay. Number 4, Götterdahl trying to get in. Ball goes over to Malmberg on the right. He goes to Patrone in the middle. Here's Patrone coming, looking, no. Going over to number 1. He's looking also, but nothing doing there. So he plays it back to Patrone. Patrone in the middle, pushed out, trying to get it in the middle. He does. Looking for the shot, maybe, yes. That was a good shot by the number 2, the captain, Erik Malmberg, but goes off a Swiss paddle and is out for a corner. Ball also travels to the other pitch, so quickly a timeout is taken by the refs, but now it's back with the Swedes, so we can restart things. Here is number 1, Ogeman, taking it from the left. He's it nicely in, looking to go inside the Swedes. They're looking, Ogeman looking, no, has to play it back to Malmberg. Malmberg now has it on the left. He's got the number 7, Lindström, on the right. And the number 1, Ogeman there, also in the middle. Swedes looking inside, coming in now nicely from the left. Was the number 2, Erik Malmberg, but again denied by Fergli in the Swiss goal. So yet another corner. Here's Patrone from the right, the captain. And it's now with number 7, Lindström. Lindström playing it back. Goes over to the left. Ogeman coming, winding up for the shot. Nice shot. Stopped again by Fergli. And yet another corner for the Swedes. Lindström with it. Lindström to himself on the right. Lindström over to Patrone. Patrone, quick pass off to Ogeman. Ogeman winding up, looking. Sorry, that's Malmberg. Now it's with Ogeman. Yes, Ogeman has it. Has to bring it back. Back with Malmberg. Out to the point comes Malmberg. On the right he's got Lindström. On the left Ogeman working inside. This time it's Patrone. Here comes Lindström. They go inside, but player slightly clear, but manages to score. Nonetheless, good shot from the inside. Number 4, Arvid Götterdahl with the shot. 2-1. Now Switzerland leading against the Swedes, who get on the board for the first time in this game with 2:15 remaining. Here come the Swiss. There's Fergli. Fergli on the right. Over to Stern on the left. Stern has it. Stern looking again from the shot from the left. That's a nice feed inside to the number 7. Ridley, who puts it away. Great look inside by Stern, playing it over to Rögli, who puts it away from close range. So Switzerland restoring their 2-goal lead. It is now 3-1 here in the 9th place playoff game. Once again, Switzerland now leading by 2, and there has to be a winner, of course, in this game. If score is tied at the end of regulation, we will go into extra time, golden goal extra time. But for now, of course, Swiss leading, so no danger of that. But Swedish coming in from the left with the number 4, Dioterdal, putting up the shot, not touching anything on its way. So Swiss recover, quick pass up the pitch to Stern. Is he gonna get there? Yes, he does. Goes over to the right and back inside to Hug. That was a beautiful play by the Swiss. Quick pass by Stern over to the number 4, Kibler, and Kibler with the beautiful pass inside to Hug, who finishes in style. That was Canoe Polo at its best by the Swiss. Beautiful teamwork by all the players, and this long pass first over to Stern, who controls the ball, passed it off to Kibler, who gets it quickly inside to Hug, who puts it away. So almost the whole Swiss team involved in that goal. 4-1 now. The Swiss leading. Here's Malmberg going in. Nice shot, breaking through Malmberg, pushing himself forward, but again saved by Fogli, and Swiss again quickly rush forward. Pass over with Fogli on the right, picked up there by Ogeman. Fogli now slowing things down, playing it back to Hug, who this time is in the back, not playing his usual position. Inside the Swedish zone, here's Hug with number 3 Stern and number 2 Fogli. Now they switch back, and now up to the front comes Schaub. On the left is Hug. Now all the 5 Swiss players playing the ball around. They got 20 seconds left, so they're gonna try to get the last shot off. Now the Kibler and Hug come in, trying to push out the Swedish defense. Stern on the left again. Is the ball gonna go to him? Is it gonna go inside? Looking for it was Kibler, but no. A foul and Swedish quickly tried to advance the ball forward, but nothing doing. The pass really didn't reach anyone, so was just dropped in the middle of the pitch. Swiss recover, and the final whistle sounds, but no, perhaps that pass was contested a bit too closely by a Swiss paddle, by the Swiss player. That's how the ref saw it, at least. So the number 6, Dominik Schaub, is penalized. The Swiss will play the remaining, I don't know if there will be any time put back on the clock. If not, they will start the second half short-handed for 2 minutes, but no, that is actually a penalty for Sweden, so they will now look to score their second goal, and it is put away nicely with the Eskimo roll to boot. Number 1 player, Anton Oreman, enjoying that one for sure. At the end of the first half, he scores the second goal for Sweden. So here we are at halftime with the score standing at Switzerland 4, Sweden 2. So all to play for still in this game, only a 2-goal difference. That is definitely not much in Canoe Polo. That's something you can make up within a minute if you play things right. So all to play for in this 9th place playoff, especially for the Swedes. 9th place will be quite a good finish. That is not something they have managed in the recent history. They finished 8th in 2009, but that was a long time ago. These were different players, mostly, of course, for the most part. The Swedish do have a couple of new players specifically for this tournament. That would be the number 6, Ronheim, and the number 8, Erlandsson. So for them it's the first championship, and 9th place in your first championship, I believe, is pretty good. And a team like Sweden, you know, not too many canoe polo clubs in Sweden, not too many players to choose from. Really, the selection was down only to the 8 players that are here. So even though recreationally there are many canoe polo clubs that play in Sweden, realistically they can choose from only maybe 2-3 clubs. That is the case in many countries. Canoe polo practiced in some flat water kayaking or slalom as an added discipline, but those are not the players that we have here. Those are not the players who play. Of course, some do come from slalom into canoe polo. They have the both skills then necessary to play this game, and they of course have the speed and the strength. So it is a discipline that you can transfer over from quite easily. The Swiss having a bit more of a selection there. They have also only about 3-4 clubs in Switzerland, but have been playing much longer. They have some players who have played or play currently in the German Bundesliga, so that is the top division obviously in Germany, probably the top league of canoe polo, as the Germans of course are the top canoe polo playing nation, have been for many years. Strangely enough, they have not yet won a gold medal here, as yesterday the under 21 German teams got only, so of course only for that. It would be great for many teams, but for Germans it's only silver and bronze. But today they look set to take the gold, maybe for both the men's and women's. We will see later on. Now we're ready to start the second half here between the Swiss, and it's Stern versus Malmberg for the ball. Here they come, and again Malmberg takes it. It looks like it was going to be Stern, and Beck played to Patrone. So this is Eugenio Patrone, the Italian sounding first and last name. The man is from Italy, originally playing for Sweden. Long time he's been playing in Sweden. He is their captain. Now Malmberg coming from the left. Here's Malmberg inside to Joterdal to Patrone. He's turned sideways, shoots. A foul called. First referees looking to play advantage, but because it was a difficult shot facing sideways, they give it back to Swedes. Patrone again turned sideways, again trying the shot, but nothing doing. Fergly recovering for Switzerland, and a boat foul committed once again by the Swedes. And that is, now if I'm counting correctly, their fifth foul with the boat in the match. Quickly advancing it forward to Fergly are the Swiss, but he plays it back to the number 4, Kibler. Stern on the right, Fergly in the middle, Kibler also at the point, nobody coming at Hug looking now, and now Kibler does come in along with Hug, so the usual two players working over the Swedish defense. Stern over to Fergly, back over to Stern, coming back out again, 30 seconds left on the clock. Here is Fergly, Shane Fergly, the goalkeeper. Fergly on the right, going over to Stern in the middle. Stern looking, gets it inside, and good pass over to Hug, who takes the shot. Stopped nicely by Lindberg in the Swedish goal, and the ball makes its way out of the pitch for a Swiss corner. So here it is now. The Swiss quickly looking to restart. Oh, actually, Fergly setting himself up. He goes to himself on the right, coming in, looking, no, giving over to Stern. Plays it across the pitch to Fergly, who was looking for the shot, but thought better of it. Passed it off to Stern. Goes to the middle to Shane Fergly. His brother Livio to the left of him. Is he gonna go to him? No. Goes back to Stern. Stern now back again to Fergly. They play with each other back and forth. Again goes to Livio Fergly. Livio coming over to his brother Shane, who's quite close now to the goal, so decides to take the shot, but off of Swedish pedals, who've gone up in time, and another corner for the Swiss. 7:20 left in the second half. So another corner for the Swiss, this time to be taken by Stern, Dario Stern, the number 3, very experienced player on the Swiss team, been playing for quite a long time. Many players here on that Swiss team, quite experienced. Hug also luckily, and now another corner after that shot by the Swiss. So 3 corners in quick succession. Swiss pressuring the Swedes, but nothing coming as of yet. Still 4-2. The halftime score remains intact. There's Fergly looking inside. No, Stern looking to shoot. No, back over to. Sorry, that was Stern. So that must have been the other Fergly brother. Stern was in the middle, taking the shot again off of Swedish pedals. Yet again a corner. The Swedes doing a good job with their pedals, getting up in time the Swiss pressuring for good 2 minutes. They've been in the Swedish half of the pitch. See if they can finally convert one of these chances and take a 3-point lead here. Here is Stern. Stern over to Vögli. Once again, Stern, Vögli, bringing it up now, increasing speed, picking it up again, go to Stern. Stern with the hard shot. That was a powerful effort by Stern from the left, but again off a Swedish pedal. Once again, a corner for the Swiss, the 5th corner in what has been 3 minutes of constant pressure. The Swedes resisting, playing good D. So let's see if they can maintain it and maybe finally regain control and try to advance the ball up the other way. For now, it's the Swiss though. Vögli over to his brother on the right, rushing towards the ball is his brother. Back over to Livio. Livio going to Dario Stern. Stern coming in again. Is he going to shoot? No, he tries to get it in to the number 4 player, Kibler, and not sure. No, that goal will not stand. There was a foul prior. The referee is not paying advantage there, so there is not a goal that will stand. But the Swiss have a chance now, but that goes below the bottom bar. But again, off a Swedish pedal. Perhaps it was the goalkeeper Lindberg making the save. Corner number 6 for Switzerland. This time it's Livio Vögli bringing it to his brother Shane. Shane Vögli giving it over to Stern again. Stern back to Vögli. Over to Livio Vögli. Again Shane Vögli. 2 brothers exchanging the ball. Here's Shane coming. Over to Livio Vögli. Looking. Trying to get it inside. Good feed into Kibler. But again blocked by Swedes. And this time they finally do recover. So they will go forward after almost the entire second half, and now there is some open water in front of Ogeman. He's going to take it himself. He's coming. He can get it to the right to the captain Patrona. No, plays it back, lays it off to the number 3 Lindberg. Lindberg looking, still looking, lays it off to Ogeman. Ogeman sharp angle. He's probably not going to take the shot. He's going to play it back, but try to return it to Lindberg, but recovered by Kibler. But the referee's saying that he reached too far in with his pedal. That's a pedal foul, a dangerous play if the pedal comes too close to making contact with the opposing player, not even touching him, but comes close to contacting any part of his body. That is a dangerous play in canoe polo. That is an offense. So the Swedes regaining control of the ball with 3:54 left to play. And here we go. And number 3 Lindberg, the goalkeeper. 4 now Swedes on the perimeter in the star offense. Ogeman looking to Malmberg. Malmberg going across the Swedish defender, and there is a shot by Ogeman. Saved by Vögli in the Swedish net. And this time it is the Swedes who will have the corner. Swedes looking to set something up. Out it goes to Lindberg. He's got Jotterdal on the right. Malmberg and Patrona in the middle. It is Lindberg still looking. He has to play it back out to Ogeman. Ogeman now seeing what he can do, what his options are. Patrona has come out along with Jotterdal. Inside is only Malmberg now. Jotterdal coming from the right. Is the ball going over to him? No, it goes to the left to Patrona. He may take the shot himself. No, tries to play it in to either Malmberg or Jotterdal, but not finding its way through the ball. Now the Swiss quickly moving up. Is Vögli gonna get there? He's pushed in the water, but Lindberg, the goalkeeper, but he recovers nicely and puts it away into the empty net. Lindberg not managing to set himself up. He tried to prevent the goal by throwing Vögli into the water. Vögli with the Eskimo roll and converts the shot into yet another goal for the Swiss. Now the Swiss up 5-2 with 2:40 remaining. It looks like they're going to be 9th in these championships, with the Swedes coming in 10th, but still some time left. But the Swedes gotta score quickly, and here they come. Malmberg broke through the Swiss offense, taking the shot, but saved nicely by Shane Vögli in the Swiss net. So only a corner. Lindberg plays it to the point to Ogeman. Ogeman now with number 6 on the left for Sweden. Kronhelm has not played in this game, I believe, so it's his first time in the Swedish lineup. Here's Ogeman again, over to Lindberg. Kronhelm moving to the other side. Lindberg coming in himself. He's got some open space. He's gonna take the shot. That's what he should probably do. That was a nice fake, but no, Shane Fogley did not let himself be fooled in the Swedish net, so he makes the save, and it's only a corner for the Swedes. Maybe the shot could have been taken slightly earlier there by Lindberg, but well, here we go with the Swedes again. Göterdal looking, not finding anybody on the inside. So back out to Kronhelm. Kronhelm has it. Kronhelm over to Ogeman. Ogeman now on the left. Ogeman bring it forward. Ogeman is gonna look inside. He's looking inside. Can he get it in there? No. It's stopped by a Swiss paddle. Recovered by Hug. And advanced forward by the Swiss. Number 7, Rogli, checking back in after a long spell on the sidelines. He took a nice long rest. So now he's ready to go. Looks like the scoreboard and the shot clock just shut off. So I believe referees noticing they're going to take a timeout. Yeah, there it is. Not seeing the time on the board. Timeout until power here is restored. Not much left. I believe a little over a minute there in the game. Switzerland up 5-2. So perhaps the Swedes will choose to go 5 out. That means they will play man-on-man defense, each man trying to pick up a Swiss player, preventing the ball from being moved up the pitch, trying to quickly regain control. But it is high risk and high reward, the risk being in the form of an empty net. So if the Swiss do manage to break free of the press, they will have an empty net in front of them and will be able to score their 6th goal, most likely. Now the referee is talking to both the captains, Andreas Hug and Eugenio Patrone from Sweden. See what will happen. Not sure what will happen here. Captains in discussion with the referee. Maybe there is some bigger problem with the board and with the power in general, because I see that there is also no power on pitch 1, so neither of those 2 pitches has any power. So I'm not sure what we will do. I think maybe we'll play on a stopwatch. I'm not sure. That's difficult to say what the decision will be, or maybe they'll be trying to get the board fixed. See what will happen. Yeah, it looks like that's what's going to happen here. I believe so. Referees for sure setting their stopwatches, or well, maybe not the referees, of course, but the booth. They have the clock has started. Not sure, of course, what the time is, but it is 5-2. There's the Swedes going 5 out. Swedes trying to break that press. Here is Rogli, back to Fogli, pressured by Lindberg, but Lindberg committing the foul, pushing the player illegally. So Swiss maintaining control. Fogli still with it. The Swiss looking to break free of the press. Rogli almost manages to do it. Catching up to him, so now trying to push him out. He gets it to the anchor to Hug. Hug has a number 4 Kibler there, but has to go back. Swiss don't have to hurry, they're up 5-2. Not sure what the shot clock is, of course. There is a good pass to the anchor to Kibler. Will he take the shot himself? He's looking to turn the Swedish goalkeeper. Now passing it over to the oncoming player, and a paddle foul committed by the Swedes. Shot quickly taken from the restart, so the Swedes now regaining control. Not much time probably left on the clock. Actually, the game has just finished, so it is over here on pitch number 2. The Swiss taking it comfortably 5-2 and finishing the European Championships in Brandenburg, Germany in 9th. The Swedes finishing in 10th. So now the bottom half of the tournament is, I believe, finished. Right now we have Switzerland in 9th, Sweden in 10th, Poland in 11th, Belgium in 12th, and the Czech Republic in 13th. still for 7th place. There's a game to play between France and Portugal, and of course we have now, we'll be slowly moving towards the most important games of the tournament, the finals, the bronze medal matches coming up. The Swiss here thanking their fans, as are the Swedes. Both sets of fans present in this last game for both teams. Good job by both teams. A good game. Perhaps the Swedes, especially in the first half, committing 20 fouls. The Swiss with quality, showing through with their Bundesliga players, making the difference. Good also play in the goal by Vögli, the Swiss goalkeeper. So it's over here on pitch 2. Now the next game coming up here will be the second game of the women's 5th-6th playoff between Denmark and Italy, and I will hand you over to. And for that one, this is my last game of this tournament, so I would like to thank you for listening. This is Szczepan saying goodbye for one last time. It's been a pleasure. Thank you and goodbye.
Welcome back here on pitch number 2. It's noon and we have a women's game here on pitch number 2 at the European Championship in Canoe Polo 2023. We are going to see Denmark facing Italy. So in the women's division, 9 teams originally registered, played in 2 groups. Group A with 5 teams, Group B with 4 teams, and then the top 3 of each group progressed to an intermediate round, followed by a second group phase with groups E and F having 3 teams each. The top 2 in each group then moved to the semi-finals, and the teams ending up third in these groups are now competing for the 5th position. And for this position, excitingly, there will be 2 games. So they are really making sure here that the better team is winning this position. And we have already seen Denmark versus Italy this morning at 9:45. And there, Denmark won 2-0. With Weinreich and Schmidt scoring for Denmark, while in the group stage, so both groups started in Group B, the final placement was Italy before Denmark, where Italy won a match against Denmark 4-1. So I don't know what's going to happen. It's really exciting, and there the scorers were Cogioni, Trevisan, Catania for Italy and Weinreich for Denmark. So I guess anything can happen here on pitch number 2 at the European Championship, Italy versus Denmark. The second game for the placements 5th and 6th in the women's division. We are just seeing the teams switching the sides very quickly. Also some shaking of hands. I really love these gestures of fairness and friendship. Of course, also many players know each other already from previous championships and also from the national divisions, national leagues, like for instance the Bundesliga, where for instance also Weinreich from Denmark is playing, and also Catania from Italy. So we are waiting for the game to start, and in case you are hearing this also, the game is now announced here in the stadium with many fans being here. And we are about to start the game now. First sprint for Italy. Catania is sprinting. And for Denmark, it's number 5, Andersen. Catania won the sprint for a team, so Italy is starting out this game with the first attack. Currently, Trevisan in possession of the ball, to Landolina, to, I think this is Repustino. So also maybe interesting for you here at my right side we have a semi-retired semi-retired national team player from Germany, Elena Gillis, who has been also the captain of Germany for more than 15 years. Elena, do you want to introduce the Italian team to us?
Yes, hello. So we have Ada Pesipino, number 1 on the Italian side, number 2 Veronica Mazzanti, number 3 Chiara Trevisan, number 6 Roberta Catania, number 7 Martina Babagallo, number 8 Silvia Codoni, number 9 Giulia Bonvega, and number 10 Flavia Landolina.
The Danish are starting their attack now, 35 seconds on the shot clock. We see the ball being passed around between Andersen and also her teammate now on the left side, Weinreich. Weinreich moving towards the Italian defense from the left. They are very tight on the Italian side, and we see a first attempt on the goal by Ropa. Let me quickly introduce also the Danish team. With the number 1, we have Schmidt, number 2, Brennhold, number 3, Weinreich, number 4, Andersen, and number 5, also Andersen, Sophia Andersen versus Sarah Andersen, number 7, Anki, number 8, Robert Ropa, and number 9, Torslow. And we just saw a nice attempt on the goal by the Danish team. Player number 3, Weinreich. All the teams are moving up the pitch now to the Danish side.
You can see the Italian team approaching the Danish attack with Lila Cogoni trying to enter the defense and number 2 Veronica Mazzanti. The Italian team starting their attack from the right side with Trevisan, Precipino and Catania trying shot on the goal which is deflected by the defender.
Yeah, so both teams started quite similarly this game with 3-2 offense tactics and shots from the sides on the goal. So the tactic seems to be to make some gaps with the center players. We can see the players heavily jostling in the center of the Danish defense. For instance, Cogoni is working hard here against Andersen, and on the outside the ball is moving, and now a nice attempt on the goal from Trevisan, a really strong shot, so she's really testing the Danish goalie. But now the Danish are moving up the pitch in possession of the ball with Ropra. That was the Italian pronunciation of a Danish name, I would say. Okay. Now the Danish are having 4 players on the outside. Yeah, Brenreuth is now going in, trying to give the ball to her teammate Andersen. A little bit unlucky there, or on the other hand, we could also say that Mazzanti from the Italian side was very attentive, nicely took the ball out of the water and passed it safely to Cogoni, who is now starting the attack. That was unfortunate. Here the Italians were moving quite fast towards the Danish goal, but then of course a little bit of unpreciseness and the tempo is being taken out. So now they are starting a controlled attack again.
Both of these teams I think expected a little more from this European Championships, with the Italians in the last few years receiving quite a few bronze medals. They are not happy with this placement, but obviously want to make the best out of it now. The Danish team have played a really successful season so far, so also they were hoping for a little bit more, maybe a try on the semi-final, but then also 5th place would be quite a good result.
Yeah, so we've just seen that the Danish try to chase the ball, go for pressure now a little bit more than earlier on the Italian attackers. So for instance, Andersen went directly for the ball, and also I think it was Brenreuth who now substituted and moved out of the pitch. We are seeing now again similar attack style as before, again trying to find a center player, passing back on the Danish in the Danish attack. Fresh 60 seconds, corner throw execution by Weinreich to Ropra. Ropra back to Weinreich. Yeah, so they are switching positions here a little bit. Weinreich is now in the center. She's taking the time. No team can feel safe yet, but of course you have to come here with some self-esteem and calmness. So Weinreich again. Now 26 seconds on the shot clock to Ropra. Ropra from the side. That was a really nice attempt. She managed to get the ball beside Trevisan, but then the goalie Barbarello did a save for her team. Early attack now.
Unlucky loss of possession from the Italian team, so Denmark get to restart their attack again.
Yeah, I think it's really nice here that Denmark seems to be disturbing early. They really want to go for the goal. They want to win this 5th place, but I think we can say the same for the Italian team as well. Yeah, the Danish team now from the right side, which they didn't do before, but nice defense by Landolina. who manages to pass the ball to Trevisan. Trevisan goes for the long shot. Oh, that was a nice attempt. She would have almost managed, unfortunately, not precise enough. That might have been a problem for the Danish goalie. Okay, but this leaves now the Danish again with the ball. We can see that the Italians are moving up towards their half quickly, so they want to stand tight. Currently it looks a little bit like a mixture between 3-1 and 2-2. Oh yeah, the Danish are making some gaps here, but unfortunately they are having no player positioned correctly to directly shoot. Weinreich now again from the very same side as before, the left side. Try to find her teammate. Long arms needed. Andersen, what does she want to do with the ball? Weinreich goes for the shot and manages to get it in.
Very difficult position. There were a lot of defenders paddles in front of her. She tried a nice, kind of tricky shot by shooting from her underhand. And it went in, so really nice shot.
Yeah, I think this really reflects the class of the players that we have on the pitch. That was a super difficult shot and also nicely played from the Danish team. The Italians, number 10 heavily going in, Landolina making some trouble. Now Catania went for a shot. This is a specialty, right? From the corner, really strong, fast shot.
Yes, so without having the statistics to back it, I would say Roberta Catania has one of the 5 biggest shots in the women's category at the moment, and you can see it by the way it hits the bar.
Yeah, it gets really strongly reflected also. We see here one paddle missing for someone, but for whom? Mazzanti now with 2 paddles. Mazzanti giving it back to her teammate Trevisan, of course. So, of course, then the Italians paused their attack for a while. Again, Catania back to Prespitino. Trevisan to Prespitino being attacked by a Danish player. Here, a little bit unprecise shot. Chance for the Danish team to win the ball back, but both four committed. So the Italians get again the free shot possibility. Catania executes, and now small pause called out by the referees, and we continue the Italian attack.
So we have 15 seconds left on the time, and the Italians are going to try to receive one more good attempt. Ball to the outside to Trevisan, and this was a good attempt. Unfortunately hit the outside bar. One more possession. No, this is not enough time to try another one. So 0-1 for half-time for Denmark.
Yeah, so I think that was already really exciting with many chances on both sides. Both teams moving quite fast, not taking too much time to prepare the attack, and of course very, very nice score by the Danish team. I really, really loved how the players were stretching to reach each other and to really give the ball with these really, really long arms. Sometimes I feel like the arms are growing longer and longer. Yeah. And they found Weinreich again, who then managed this very difficult shot. Weinreich is also the coach, actually, or one of the coaches of the Danish team, also together with Lukas Richter, who is a former German national team player. And on the right side now, as you can see, we have also the Italian coaches there. Chancho. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's hot. I think this is maybe something you should know here in Brandenburg an der Havel at the BC. It's really, really hot at the moment. I don't know how hot it is already, but we are even sweating in the shadow, so interesting condition for the players, but I think it's really nice that we have seen sun and almost no clouds throughout the whole tournament. Yeah, and today it's the day where some dreams will come true and some dreams will not come true. And of course, for organizing the circumstances for these streams, you need some sponsors. So I would like to take the time to also thank the City of Brandenburg, the State of Brandenburg, Gerüstbau, ZNO, Baustrom, Willmann Gebäudeservice GmbH, CPS Polo Equipment, Motorcar Reseller, Wilz Heizung Sanitär GmbH, IMA Startanlagen und Maschinenbau, Ströer Deutsche Städtemedien GmbH, Hellweg, Teppichbrümer, Olaf Brecher, Sun Farming GmbH, and Alexander Holst. 30 seconds left in this halftime break. So I think everything is still possible. Only one goal so far, and as we have said, both teams have already won against each other in this tournament. We don't know how this will go. You need to stay with us in the second half here in Brandenburg an der Havel. Denmark versus Italy at the moment 1-0, the game for place 5. And the players are lining up for the sprint opening the second half. And they are sprinting again. So we see on the right side Cogoni winning the ball for the Italian team. So the Italians now from the right side throwing to the left side, and the Danish team from left to right. Italy is starting out with this very second half.
So the Italians passing the ball around in the back of behind the Danish defense, trying to move some gaps. You can see Weinreich and Kogoli really fighting for position on the left side, with now Kogoni having quite a good position, making space for Buenvega to take an attempt, which was deflected to the corner. Catania going to the corner. She will probably pass it to Pistipino. Buenvega on the outside, Pistipino in the middle. Danish defender in the front coming quite far out. Nice attempt from Catania, which is again deflected to the corner.
The Italians are at the moment still going for these strong shots from the side, and they have been successful with this in the past, as we have also said before. Catania really having a blast, but at the moment not successful with this. That could have been a nice opportunity, very nice idea from Buenvega, trying to pass the ball to her teammate Trevisan, unfortunately blocked, but reflected back to the Italians. So Italians are still in possession of the ball. Catania passing the ball to Prespitino back to Catania. Catania, what will she do with it? She is being attacked by the Danish defender. I think it's number 2, Brenhold really moving there. So both Brenhold and Torslund have been really in the front now, chasing the ball, leaving some gaps. So this was a really nice possibility for the Italians, but it was also one which was not 100% clear, I'd say. Catania now retrieving the ball. So they still have some time, because we have 7 minutes still on the clock, but at some point in time something needs to happen if they want to win this match, given also that Denmark has just won the match at 9:45 before with 2 points ahead. So maybe some other ideas are needed for it here, probably on the goalie.
Yeah, so attackers foul on the goalie, which gives Denmark the opportunity to start an attack on their side. So it looks like they will be starting with a 4-1 attack. Only one player in the inside, which is an attack that is being played less and less in the on this high level. But it is also an attack that allows you to move the defenders quite a lot if you have a good timing. And now Italians gaining possession. Will they be able to... so now deflected.
Yeah, so the Danish here really saving the ball. But have you seen how fast Kogoni was? She was really taking the ball away from the Danish player and then directly starting a fast break possibility, the counter attack. But unfortunately, the Danish are quite attentive. So unfortunately for the Italian team, of course.
That is actually also a reason why this type of attack is being played less and less. It is quite dangerous because you have to pass the ball around in the back of the pitch really quickly and really close to the defense for them to create situations where you have two attackers on one defender. As you can see now, again, the ball was lost trying this, with now the Italians trying to capitalize on their opportunity for a fast break. Imprecise pass by Kogoni, which the Danish happily pick up to restart an attack.
Yeah, Kogoni was in the front but quite under pressure by the Danish player. So I think she didn't have enough space to really throw on her own and decided that it would be safer to give the ball back to one of her players to restart the attack. But of course also passing under pressure is problematic. So again we can see that given this 5-1 attack tactics, the Italians are going out more and more trying to get the ball, also because we are only having 4 minutes on the clock left, so the Italians need to put more pressure on the Danish team now, but the Danish managed to get the ball to the front. Yeah, unfortunate angle, very difficult angle, an attempt here by Torslund. Again, pass not quite precise enough, a little bit unlucky. Anderson picks up the ball. I think this shows that the Italians are also mentally under pressure now, given that they are 1 goal behind and there are only 3.5 minutes left. And now they go for pressure.
Yes, so since they lost the first game of this placement games, again with 2-0, a draw here will not be enough to save them to overtime. So they need to win, so they need at least 2 goals now, and that would mean they go into overtime with golden goal. So really 3 minutes left for Italy to put Denmark under pressure, which I think they are there is 1, so we have 1-1.
Yeah, so we could really see how the 5-out was here effective for the Italians. They really disturbed the Danish, gained possession of the ball, and then I think Kogoni used the possibility and almost long distance, so far away from the goal, but the goal was empty, so she went for it, and this was the right decision.
I was just about to say that they are actually managing to put pressure on the Danish team. Just in the minutes before, they were not managing to score goals of it, and now let's see how it works out for them to keep putting pressure on them.
Yeah, Torslund against Prespitino. Torslund manages to give the ball to Andersen. Andersen puts the ball behind her. She's also being put under pressure by Buonvega, but passes the ball to another Danish player. This was Weinreich. Back to Torslund. Unfortunately, on the boat, pressure works out. The Italians gain possession of the ball. Trevisan in front of the goal. Yeah, now being attacked also by Torslund again. Puts the ball back, and now Italians are building an attack, but also they need to be precise with the passing and the acceptance of the ball. Taking some time now. Prespitino to Buonvega. Prestipino. Yeah, so really taking some time. Back to the 3-2. The Danish not going for pressure on them at the moment. Catania?
Another corner. They had 8 seconds left on the clock, so this is really the best you could make of this situation. Not the best opportunity to score a goal, but good opportunity to restart your attack by receiving a corner throw.
Yeah, we have less than 1 minute left now, so they need to go for a goal. Long shot here from behind the defense by Buonvega. Also a nice shot. Oh!
Now possession for Denmark, as we just explained. For Italy, this will not be enough. They really need the ball now to score a goal in the last 20 seconds of this game.
So they go really close. Really, they want to get the ball. They are in front of the Danish goal. They just need the ball. So they go for pushing also, but nice ball roll also here on the Danish side by Brenhøj. Brenhøj passes to her teammate Andersen. Andersen goes for safety. Yes, and she manages to bring this home for Denmark. I think Italy made a great game here. Very exciting last phase in the second half. Yeah, wow, exciting day.
And you can see how happy the Danish were winning this fifth place in these European Championships. That is a good result for the Danish team. Well done.
Yeah, more exciting things to come today. So, as always, the detailed schedule is on the internet at canoepolo-tournaments.eu. And maybe you want to follow the next game in the women's division, which will be on pitch 4, Switzerland versus the Netherlands. And this is the last game, I think, before the games, which will be deciding on the podium. Yeah, and the next game on this pitch will be a men's game, place 7, France versus Portugal at 12:45. So, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you, Elena.
Thank you.
Hello. Welcome back on pitch 2. It's a final game for Team France and Team Portugal on the European Championship 2023 here in Brandenburg, which is near Berlin. It's a game for place 7th. It's already the last day of the competition, so both of these teams already spent almost entire week here. And after the second group stage, both of these teams managed to secure first place. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to squeeze in top 6, but they managed to win their second group stage, and therefore they are playing for place 7th right now on pitch 2.
Yeah, welcome also from my side, from Benelogler is here together with Vladimir. We are with you for this game, and we are really looking forward. So both teams have won a few games in the last group. It was France won all their 2 games and Portugal all their 3. And now we are on the start. We have the players with the number 2s going for the charge start. And this time it was Asunzov's time to win that ball. So we are in the first attack for Portugal.
Yep. As far as Team Portugal won the first ball, I will first present them to you. So it's number 1 Victor Assunção, number 2 Pedro Assunção, some family relation here, number 3 Thiago Rollin, number 4 Sergio Bento, number 7 Guilherme Rollin, number 8 Pedro Mestre, and number 9 Alfonso Ramos. Would you like to present Team France?
Ramos. Oh. Yeah, we have with number 1 Alain Ligné. With number 2, Baptiste Cotta. With number 3, Arnaud Robert. Number 4, Pierre Batin. Number 5, Leo Dueno. Number 6, Hussein Bundal. Number 7, Clément Kindik. And number 8, Benoit Richard. Oh, what a nice shot here by Boudéal, number 6 of the French team. He just picked up that ball halfway line and smashed it into the goal. So France 1, Portugal 0.
Yeah, it was nice pressure from a corner, so there was a mistake from some of the Portuguese players. I don't know exactly who was it, so very, very high pass was picked up by Alain Ligné, and after that, goalkeeper French team managed to put it from more than halfway. Nice goal and nice start for France.
Yeah, you said he's the goalkeeper, but in the French team there are some more good goalkeepers. So in this competition most of the time it was Boudéal who played in goal.
I agree, and he's the one who scored actually.
Oh yeah.
Did you notice?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You said Line. And now we have a rebound here. And there was a paddle foul committed by the French, so another 60 seconds for the Portuguese to attack here. They play with 1 player inside. So Ramos tried to put a lot of pressure on the defense, gets supported by the captain, by Victor Assunção. And 3 guys cycling the ball around, tried to put some pressure on and try to find an opening. And here we have another foul from the French, so another 60 seconds, a sloppy pass here. A lot of pressure by Cotta. The ball came down and the first shot here from the team from Portuguese. And he's maybe from the oldest player from this tournament. He's playing in the national teams since 2005. So he's catching up this year to the record.
Yeah, a bit of dangerous passes from Portugal, so they probably don't want to lose ball anymore like that and get counter-attacks. So now they're trying to get inside through the center of the French zone, but I think it's, frankly speaking, pretty hard to get just by force through French team because they're really strong paddlers. So you probably will not manage to
to push through the center, you have to be more creative.
Yeah, but we also saw that the French committed a few fouls here. That means also that they sometimes their own possibilities to stop the game, the runners coming from Portugal with the foul. So that shows also how much pressure the Portuguese team can put on these defense. And now we have a timeout because there's a second ball on the pitch. And the French player just took the ball and threw it out the field on the Portuguese side because he didn't know from where this ball was coming. It was a ball from the pitch 3.
Yep, nice pressure from Ramos on the right side of the attack. And one more player is pushing the right side. I think there is a nice opportunity right now, but you have to be accurate with such a pass because French players just were waiting for that and was really no blocking this pass. And now, did you see what happened?
Yeah, it looks like there was a paddle foul inside the center. It wasn't, in my point of view, it wasn't a goalkeeper foul. It was a boat foul in the center on a defender player. So ball position for France. And they set up their attack with one player inside with Robert and 4 players cycling the ball around. Yep. And now we have another shot from Cotta. He picks up the rebound because the shot was blocked by the defense. Oh, what a nice push here by number 2 from Portugal, by Pedro as well. And now it's ball possession for Portugal.
Yeah, I think the shot from Cotta was also not the best at the moment. I didn't really see if it was end of the first 60 seconds, but there were a lot of paddles and he didn't even pass the first paddle of the defender. And after that they didn't manage to save the ball. So we should be more accurate as far as I've seen this Portuguese team before in this tournament doing a lot of really successful counterattacks. They're really, really fast. So this team is really known for fast players. They train in sprints a lot. And yeah, you should be accurate to win this game.
And here we have the first goal from Victor Assunção. That means Portugal takes the lead. Oh no, it's a 1-1.
Yep, it's 1-1 because French team has already scored the one long shot in the beginning of the game, if you remember that. So yeah, they're bringing some experience on the pitch. One of the longest playing player manages to shot a nice goal from the right side of their attack.
Yeah, and we see here the 7 best Portuguese player here on the field. When they started this campaign for these Europeans, they were a team of 14 players who applied for this team, and only these 7 were selected. And they show here now why, because they fight for the 7th place at these championships.
Yeah, it was a bit unlucky for them to drop out of the top 6, but it's not very easy to get in there because top 6 was always hard task for any team. And French team was also a bit unlucky just getting kicked out of this top 6 by amount of scored goals, which is a super unpleasant feeling, I would say. But if you want to get in top 6, you have to win every game, or at least try to win every game. You shouldn't rely on the goal difference of other teams. Therefore, for this tournament, only place 7 is possible for them.
Yeah, and they had a draw in the first round against Great Britain. So they came 3rd in their group, and that's where they are. And here we have another corner for France. So we see the captain taking that corner. 4 players outside in this attack. Richard tries to open up the defense. And now he presses it together, creating some space for his captain. And Boudéal picks up the rebound. So another 60 seconds of attack for the French team here. Until 12.5 minutes to go in this game.
Yep, I think the previous attempt of French was really, really strong. Hit the post, and now another attempt again from Boudéal, and another goal for him. So he already scored 2 for France. Really important player for this game, both keeping his goal and scoring the goals. Very nice.
And now the referee called the Portuguese team back because the player has to be stationary somewhere on the middle line to restart the game. And he was just surfing over this line.
Yep, let's see how two of Portuguese players will manage to bring some holes for French defense to create some space for their teammates. It's now number 7 and number 8 trying to create. It's Rolin and Ramos. Both are staying on the left side right now, so let's see if they will manage to do something together. And actually there is quite a nice opportunity right now. However, central defender is staying on the way, so a lot of paddles will be in front of them during the shot.
Yeah, and the front man managed to close that little gap, this opening, this wide tactics, and we have another shot from Asasel, from Pedro this time. And they bring up the ball back out, and we have another long shot and another corner.
Yeah, a lot of shots from a distance for Portuguese team. It's not very easy to create some good opportunities, really one-on-one close opportunities with this French defense. Because always the players playing in the top French league, and a lot of guys are also playing in other leagues. So these are one of the best players in the world in general. So yeah, Portuguese is trying to look for their chances from distance, and we see that these shots are coming to at least to the goalkeeper, so it's not impossible.
And here we had a nice opportunity, a pass inside the center of the French defense, but due to the great boat work here by the French defender, they managed to pick up the ball, go for a fast break, and Gota is in the middle, a 1-on-2 situation here, and he was able to score another goal for France. So we have a new lead here, France 3, Portugal 1.
Yep, very nice counter-attack for France. They were able to run away with 3 guys. It's against 2 Portuguese. It's always a good opportunity, and this time it was successful.
Yeah, and you pointed out before that some of the French play also in other leagues, so also the Portuguese do. So number 2, Pedro Asasel, is playing in Spain.
Nice, didn't know that fact. So yeah, these players are also trying to get the best experience, and I think playing in different leagues is always a nice thing to develop.
Yeah, and we are here at halftime, so after 10 minutes we have a lead for France with 4 goals against 1. And so what do you think? What was your highlight of this first half?
I think for a Portuguese team it was not easy to find some really good chances in French zone, and all of their shots were from a distance. However, they managed to make a really good shots from a distance. So I think it's still dangerous for France. They should probably block these shots, or the player defending on top should probably be more aware of his shots. And speaking of France, I think they look quite confident and they're pretty happy with what's going on. So I'm not sure if they will try to change something in the second half.
Yeah, and we saw also that especially in the first half of this period, the French defense committed a lot of fouls. That means also that the Portuguese managed to put a lot of pressure on this defense.
Yeah, pressure was high. However, if you put pressure on such team, they just get closer to their goalkeeper, and there is still a lot of paddles in front of you, even you're staying really close. Yeah, so far I didn't see super good chances one-on-one for Portuguese team. And as far as we are having halftime break, we have a minute, we have to use this minute and 30 seconds to present our sponsors. First of all, I want to mention that if you want to check the latest results, links to find the schedule or live stream, visit canoepolo-tournaments.eu. It also works for all other tournaments. Very useful site for Canoe Polo events. One more time, canoepolo-tournaments.eu. Minutes of sponsor. Would you like to present them, Bennett?
Yeah, I can start. At the beginning we have the city and the state, the Bundesland of Brandenburg. And yeah, they make it possible that European Canoe Polo Championship is run here in Brandenburg at the nice PC. And there are also a lot of other sponsors, like for example Alexander Holst or Sun Farming GmbH, They make solar systems. Then we have Teppich Blömer from Olaf Pressure. Then we have the Hellweg Do Your Own Market or the Steuerdeutsche Städte Medien GmbH or the IMAS Stadtanlagen und Maschinenbau GmbH, Vlex Heizungen und Sanitär GmbH, Motor Car Reseller, or also Polo brand like CPS Polo Equipment, dann William Gebäudetechnik GmbH, Baustrom, Gerüstbau und Z&O. And now we are back for the second half.
Right in time, first sprint, now ball goes to French team and they're probably trying to gonna shoot something soon.
But
Blocked by defender.
a nice pickup from the Portuguese team, and now we have a situation. There's a Portuguese player through, but there was also a goalkeeper. So we had here a paddle foul.
Could have been a penalty in my opinion because number 2 from Portugal, from Team Portugal could have get pass and have a really good one-on-one opportunity. However, referees didn't really pay attention to that. This time they didn't consider this probably as dangerous.
I'm not quite sure if you can give there a penalty because there was already a goalkeeper in the goal. So it was not a pass to a near certain goal, but it was a tactical foul. So at least you could give a card here because he would have a one-on-one. But now we have also the goal here. So we have a nice goal from Victor Assasao, who managed to put that ball back in the net. And he was also this guy who just had the fast break, the breakaway. And it looked like he is a bit injured. Something happened with his elbow.
Would you say that he is extremely disappointed about something?
Yeah. But we couldn't see what the problem was. Now we have the French in attack, another shot. Another nice save by the goalkeeper, the ball is still open. Oh, and now we have a really hard, ugly foul from a French player.
Which card was that? Yellow or green? Green.
Yeah, he's lucky to get only a green card here because the ball was lying on the right-hand side of the Portuguese player and he was on the left-hand side, and he just smashed his paddle on the ball. That means also on the hand of the Portuguese player. So lucky France here.
Yep, that happens sometimes. So, but I think game becomes a bit more aggressive because it's still a placing game.
And it's open the result more or less. Only one goal difference.
I agree.
And here there's none goal difference. So Rolling just scored the equalizer here, and with this equalizer we can also hear the Portuguese crowd supporting their team. But that means also that the French team is back to 5, so they're complete. And put also a lot of pressure on the defense, but there's a goalkeeper foul. So ball possession for Portugal.
If you don't understand why France is back with 5 players, we have a power play as well as in hockey, the same rule. So if you get a green card, but if you get scored after that, you can go back with 5 players again, regardless how much time left was on the clock for suspension. And another attack for Portugal. So now French team is much less comfortable. They had a pretty confident 3-1 win of the first half, and I think they felt okay. But right after 2 minutes of the second half, all of their advantage has gone. And now let's see how it finishes. It's getting more and more interesting, I guess.
I hope so. That's what we want to see as spectators. And now we have the pass inside, a slippy pass, but luckily it went back to the Portuguese hand. Another shot from Rolling, deflected by a paddle to the corner. And now we see this typical French corner when they're in defense. They try to force to play the opposite team a long pass. So they win another few seconds on the shot clock.
Do you think it's a good tactics?
Yeah, I used to play this tactic, And when you played against a little bit a weaker team and you know, hey, my team is good at the ball and has a fast reaction, yes, then I think it's a great tactic. I love it.
Yeah, I really find it dangerous sometimes. Yes, as you said, against weaker team, when you understand that it's not really dangerous situation, you might do it, but I wouldn't do it against the team who plays here at the Europeans. However, it's their decision to do that or not.
Yeah, it depends also a bit on your team. I mean, when all your players are really tactically good, then you can do it, because as a goalkeeper, you can decide if you want to stay out and if you want to go out, or you call your defense back. And now we have another 60 seconds for the Portuguese, because the French committed a foul in their defense. That means the Portuguese, or shows us how much pressure the Portuguese put on this defense.
So I think in the first half we've seen a bit of dominance from France, so they seemed very, very confident, but now I think the game looks pretty equal, so I cannot say who is controlling the game right now. However, French are in the counter-attack again, so it's 3 against 2, exactly like in the first half. Let's see if they can...
Oh, what a nice interception by Pedro Sal, who just managed to block that pass. And we have another card here against the French team, a green card. That means Portugal is again 1 player up, 5 against 4.
So yeah, it's a bit of unnecessary fault from Kota, I guess. So there was very little chance of him getting this ball, and he is getting suspended for 2 minutes. I would consider it as unnecessary, because it's 99% that you don't get a ball if you try to do it like this. However, it's more interesting for us. So again, power play for Portugal.
Yeah, and it's typical foul in polo for the end of a long tournament, where the players get more tired and yeah, then they try really hard to win balls, and sometimes then they forget about using their brain for 100%, and it's happened faster than it can. And here we have another shot out of the center and another corner. But nice try from France to pick that ball up.
Yeah, Portuguese managed to stick the ball, so now we see that all 3 French defenders work really, really hard not to allow 3 one-on-one shots to team of Portugal. However, they can create the dangerous situation, I would say. So it's another shot from number 2 from right side. I think it's getting more dangerous for France, so they don't close all the possible opportunities for Portugal in the second half. I think it was better in the first half.
Yeah, but the French team, they still have a goalkeeper, so it was nearly a one-on-one from Alsunzo against Bundedal, and this time the French guy was the winner. And here we have another paddle foul, and it just shot over his shoulder, but he was lucky that he gets that ball back, and the second chance here to take that free shot.
Yeah, let's see what they managed to get from it. Well, again, going through the center. They tried to sneak ball inside, I guess, I don't know, or the ball slipped off the hand. Anyway, it's French ball now, and that Portuguese team tries to directly go press, because they're 1 guy up, but not anymore.
And
French
we have
team is
a
back with 5
paddle
players.
foul here. So ball possession, new 60 seconds for the French, and we see Cotta going for the sprint, going over the boat, dribbling by himself, playing the ball inside. Luckily to number 4, to Pierre Botte, and Botte just did that. 4th goal for the French team with a really nice trick shot. Credits on the ball skills for Pierre Botte.
Yeah, that was really nice piece of play from all of the French players. So Bovcourt and Baton did a really, really nice job outplaying a Portuguese player. So I think it's one of the most beautiful goals I have seen in this tournament.
Yeah, especially because it was a real teamwork. Yeah, we saw a lot of effort from Cotta, then playing the ball outside, and then Botte just was nearly alone in front, because all the Portuguese players were facing their own goal. And now we have ball possession for France, The Portuguese sprinting back in their defense, subbing their center post player on.
I think they should start considering playing 5 out because it's only 2 minutes left and they're 1 goal down. So there's not much time left and they have to get ball as soon as possible to score. They still decide not to do it. Probably they're going to try to press after the next break because it's always a dangerous position when you try to get every player from static position. You might get easily scored. So let's see how it finishes. Nice block by Asensao. However, French team manages to pick up the ball again.
And we have 15 seconds left on the shot clock, so the French team has to create something. And here we have a foul, though this can cost the Portuguese player the chance to score an equalizer and go down into overtime for this 7th place.
Yep, I agree. Now they have to create something because it's 1 minute on the shot clock. Will he shoot? Probably not. Yeah, I was quite confident that he wouldn't because they will use this minute till the very end. They don't want to lose the ball now, not giving Portugal any chance to score. So they will just pass the ball around as long as they can.
And we see now the Portuguese defense was pretty loose. And we see here now an obstruction called by the referee. And the Portuguese team is now in attack, 3 against 2. And here's another shot, another block by the French team.
That was a very important block by French goalkeeper. So now just 30 seconds left and all French defense is set up and it's going to be much harder to score. Let's see if they manage to do it somehow or not.
And we have a timeout here now. And they restarted the game. They have 20 seconds left. They play the ball inside and another shot and another block. And the French team has the ball. And it's called a foul here. The referee takes a timeout and points out the number 8 of Portugal. So Pedro Mestre. And he gets a green card here. So I'm pretty sure that's a win here for France because with the experience of a team like France, they should manage to hold the ball for 13 seconds, even if especially because they are 1 man up here.
Yeah, they should likely, but I think Mestre.
But there was a sloppy pass. But lucky to France that he could pick up the ball, and now he put the ball back to the corner, and the game is over. What a nice goal! But unfortunately, it was just part of a second too late.
Yeah, if there were just 2 seconds more, it would be really another most beautiful goals of the tournament. However, end result 4-3 for France. So France is 7th for this European Championship and Portugal is 8th.
So congratulations to both teams. And thank you for this great performance in this match. It was really a pleasure to watch it, and I hope you'll stay on the live stream to see some more really exciting games. For example, the last 2 minutes of the game on pitch 3, the Netherlands against Spain. Spain is leading at the moment by 1 goal, so let's walk to that game.